Hi. Hello! Hi. Hello, hello. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah. It is time for Danganronpa yet again. Hopefully we're actually getting close to the end this time. I remember the last time I said that, it turned out I was only like halfway through the game. But I think now I'm like actually kind of getting there, hopefully. Kind of, maybe. I don't know yet. I mean, I guess we'll see. It could also be that we're gonna take like another 6 months or something. You know, anything's possible. But it shouldn't be too long anymore. Anyway, actually, I want to resize myself a little. I feel like I'm too massive. Is that better? No, I feel like I'm too small. Hold on. I'm not happy with this. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. Doing well, resting off the journey. I'm glad to hear that. How was the journey? How was the vacation? Load game. I don't remember anything. Never mind, I remember everything. All I needed was to see these lockers. I remember everything. Okay, so basically, I'm gonna give you a little rundown of what I do remember. Well, we unlocked this upper dormitory area from last time. We found out that there was like in these lockers, there are 2 lockers that have stuff inside that look like they belong to Kyoko and Hiro. Even though none of us knew each other before, so the theory was that they did something to our memory because, I mean, Kyoko had pretty bad amnesia. So what if we all just have amnesia and Kyoko just has an especially bad case? And we were actually students here before. And that's how our stuff is here, and that's probably also where the pictures are from that we saw. So we did actually know each other, but we forgot everything. Good money worth spent. Ah, that's nice to hear. How about you? I'm doing well as well. I'm a little tired today. I stayed up way too long yesterday. I still stayed up till like 3:30 a.m. or something. But yeah, I'm doing well. So yeah, that was the theory for like the lockers. Then I remember we also found a room which was like the headmaster's room. And there was like a little room behind that with a present box for Kyoko. When she opened it, it was the bones of her father, aka the headmaster. I remember that part too. That was pretty gruesome. Also, I remember Monokuma, he said something along the lines of, when we got into the school, like as 16 students, ever since that point, nobody else has been in the school other than us 16 students. So there's nobody else here. Which means that Mukuro is probably the one who is controlling Monokuma, because the Monokuma control room is within the school. And Mukuro didn't actually die. And the dead body, this was also my theory from last time. The dead body is actually Junko's body. Because we found out in the biolab, they're keeping the dead bodies. And like they're frozen and stuff there. And the body matched Junko's body. Because like she had, like the body had like long light colored hair. And the only one other than Kyoko with long light colored hair is Junko. And also there were like old wounds all over her body, which would fit the way that she died. And then also the tarp that was there was a tarp from the biolab. Even though during that point the biolab was not unlocked yet. Which means that somebody, probably Mukuro, must have taken Junko out of the biolab and placed her there to kind of orchestrate the death of Mukuro Ikusawa, because we didn't know what she looked like. But the body can't be Mukuro because we found Mukuro's file and there was a picture and she has dark colored hair and the body had light colored hair, so that can't be it. I think that's pretty much what happened last time, if I remember things correctly. Yeah, I think that was about it. All right, now we're up to date again. I don't remember what I was supposed to do though. Like after this. I'll just walk around a little and see. Oh well, I guess that solves that problem.
This is a school announcement.
The way he starts it sounds like it's not a normal one. I wonder if this will be like redoing the trial for Mukuro.
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely?
Yeah, true, because we were supposed to investigate. That's why we were up here. Okay, I remember. I forgot that part.
Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
Ooh.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Oh, at the end there, he sounded a little angry. He was like, ASA possible. Uh-oh. I think he might be a little mad, maybe. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that... He said to go to the gym, right? Yep. So let's go there. Oh, hi, Hero. Oh, hey, Hero. This is probably like the 4th time already that me and Makoto had the same reaction. It's kind of funny. Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Oh shit. Well, I think he's traumatized. Again. Hero, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? I mean, we did also find Kyoko's thingy in the locker. What was it again? I think it was also some kind of notebook. Uh-oh. Let's see what he has to say. There he is, the boy.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. Envelope? Oh yeah, I see it. The envelope. There. This must be the envelope. Woohoo! And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Oh god, I'm a little worried now. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Oh, it's... Yeah, I see Mukuro as well. Is there anyone else we don't know? I don't think so. Yeah, it is all of us. Yeah, okay, so the theory that we were actually all here before makes complete sense now. We were actually this class and something happened to us that gave us amnesia, so we kind of didn't really know each other when the killing game started. Because we just forgore. You know, we forgore. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but... There's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. It's Mukuro! Don't you remember the fucking picture you saw on her student file? Do you have, like... Is your amnesia that bad? Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Yeah, exactly. Mukuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. It's just Celeste who I think has her usual outfit. Maybe she refused to wear the uniform or something, I don't know. Maybe she got like a custom made uniform. Oh no, actually never mind. Hifumi. He also still had that one, I think. Yeah. Huh. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. Wait, who are we missing? I'm not in the picture. Oh shit, true! Makoto's not in the picture. I wonder what Makoto has to do with this. Oh my god. That's crazy. Mitoringus. Ignisingus. How are you doing? How's it going with the thunderstorm? Did you manage to go home? Wait, hold on, I need to drink something. I almost forgot to drink something. Stuck at a random McDonald's, rain blasted again. Ooh, is the rain that bad? I hope there's like, it's like not to a point of like flooding or something. I don't know. I've never been stuck anywhere because of storm, like thunderstorm or whatever myself. So I don't know how bad it is. I hope you're doing alright though. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. Flood and I don't have rain gears. Ooh, I hate a submarine. Oh god, is it that bad? Oh boy. Well, I hope it's gonna get better soon. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. Maybe Makoto is the one who took the picture. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. What if this picture is real? Then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling so little... What the fuck is that word? Soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That would be totally out of left field. Ah! I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. But yeah, my theory is that we all got big boy amnesia from something. Whatever it was. Because we already have Kyoko's case of very bad amnesia. So it doesn't rule out that we just all have amnesia and Kyoko was just hit especially hard. You know? And that's also where the other pictures came from before. Ooh boy, this is gonna be interesting. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. It's the metal pipe? What do you mean it's the metal... Oh, the amnesia! Are you saying the amnesia is caused by the metal pipe? Were we just all hit by metal pipes before we got here? And that's why we don't remember? How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? Nah, I'm pretty sure that's real. But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Oh boy. Let's see who we can find. Let's see where everyone is. The archive. Well, I could ask Byakuya, I guess. Even though I don't like that guy. Here. Oh. I accidentally opened some kind of Steam overlay again. I keep doing that when I'm running in here. There he is, in the corner. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Why is he so angry? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the... Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Maybe they're all suspicious of me now because I wasn't in the picture. Oh boy. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, wait, we have Hero here. And what is Toko doing in the biolab, actually? I mean, to be fair, she's probably investigating. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out. Again. She probably saw something that she wasn't supposed to see. It looks like there's something open. Like if you look at the top middle. Uh-oh. Huh? Toko? Yep, she looked at something. It's open. Oh, but Toko. Well, I guess I have to help her first. Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Yeah, no, she's not. Ah! It's cold, it's super cold, it's so cold I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What, I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? Hydrate, redeem. Okay, everybody, drink something. I have some really nice cold iced tea here today. Some peach flavored iced tea. It's actually really good. I put some ice cubes in it too. They already melted, so it's not that cold anymore. But it's still really nice. Okay, anyway, let's continue. I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. Don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory. Wait, I'm wondering, does that mean that Toko only has Toko's memories, but Jill has Jill's and Toko's memories? Because it sounds like it. That's interesting. I thought they were like completely split up. Yep, 25 minutes. I didn't hear any gulp. I have to. Did you hear any gulps now? I hope not. It feels a little awkward. Actually, I'm gonna take another sip and I'm gonna look at my volume meter and check if it goes up if I drink. Oh boy. Oh my god, it does. I don't know if it's enough to be audible. Like, especially on top of the music. But it definitely does pick it up. Oh no, that's awkward. Oh no. I mean, then again, it's been like this the entire time already, probably, so... You know, it probably happened enough times already. that I should just deal with it. You know, like it's fine. It's just some drinking noises, okay? But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now I slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? Okay, why did that sound so cute all of a sudden, though? She was like, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll try not to. I assume so. I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things, Master! Anyway, I gotta hurry! I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. I don't think I can laugh like that. Yeah, no, I can't. Wah. Okay, now I want to look at the thing though. Toko shut off, hear eerie laughter echoing behind her. Ah, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this. The fridge, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. I'm pretty sure Toko probably opened it. That must be why she passed out. Right. My wife! She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why is everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Wait, what? But I thought Mukuro was still alive because I thought she was the one operating Monokuma. Because, like, unless we're talking about the exploded one that they put away, that I'm pretty sure is actually Junko's body and not Mukuro. Mukuro's body is inside the fridge.
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation. It's fake corpse? I don't believe it's a fake corpse, however, I did have this theory last time. I don't remember if you were there while I came up with the theory. But I did have this theory that the body, which we assumed was Mukuro's, is actually Junko's. Because, first of all, the body had light-colored and long hair. And we saw on Mukuro's picture that she has dark hair. And then also, like, the old wounds on the body matched the way that Junko died. I meant fake Mukuro. Ah! I still say it's Sakura. I heard and I agree. Yeah. With fake Mukuro, do you mean that fake Mukuro is Junko? Or that could be somebody else? Because I only think it's Junko. You still say it's Sakura, huh? Ignis. Are you sure though? Do you think she just suddenly got rid of all her muscle mass when she died?
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Buy me a Berliner if I'm wrong. I mean, if I'm right. Okay, sure, I can buy you one if you're right, but you're not gonna be right. I'm pretty confident it's not Sakura's body. Just wait over there, that's it. But I wanna look too! Anything else I can look at here? There's not gonna be anything new though, is there? I already looked for this instruction manual. More importantly, it's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
Whew.
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Sitting here looking at her. I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. I think it would be good to show her though, because Mukuro's on it, and then we can see that Mukuro has a different hair color than the corpse does. I wish I could just go into the game and tell her my whole theory. I'm sure she would agree with me. I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. Is this just the same dialogue again? I think so. Yeah, it's the same.
Whew. Because...
Yeah. Maybe we can't fit in the photo because Hifumi covers us with his big ass. Maybe Makoto's behind Hifumi or something, yeah. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it, I can't look... Okay, I think I'm just supposed to leave, probably. I can't leave with things the way they are right now. Wait, what am I supposed to look at? Maybe this? On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. But these ones aren't.
it would seem...
It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. Yeah, I figured as much. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? How many students were we? We were 16. So that if we have 9 lights on, that means 7 dead people so far, right? Yeah, 7. How many people are left again? Hold on. Wait, wrong one. How many people are left? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 people left and 9 people are dead, so that would only come to 15 and not to 16. I don't know, I'm just confusing myself, I think. I'm just gonna go on. It's probably something with the numbers not adding up because of Mukuro or something. I don't know. You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Ah, it's the same as the one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember, that tarp. It had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over here. Yeah, but the Biolab was closed at that point.
Whew.
Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Yeah, it's because it's Junko's dead body, and she was already dead! They just pretended it was Mukuro's. then what was the final fatal injury? Well, all the... I would assume like all the puncture wounds she had from being punctured by a couple sharp thingamabobs in the beginning, because it's Junko. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
We seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very
Certainly
least...
you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? Yeah, cause it's Junko. Junko's body was moved to a different fridge and her fridge is empty. That's a good point. Yeah, that's... Yeah? Yeah? Yeah! Also, we're not on the photo because we're the photographer. Yeah, that's also what I said earlier. Like, maybe Makoto is just the one who took the picture. Yeah? Hi, Shadow, how are you doing? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this won't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account.
Hey.
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Well, getting ready for work. How goes? I'm doing well too. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I hope your work is gonna be good later. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that all right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Kusaba. No! It's not! It's not. Just because she has the Fenrir tattoo doesn't mean that it has to be Mukuro. What if Junko was secretly also a part of that organization and we just didn't know because she died so early on that she never told us? You know? We don't know. Also, the hair color didn't even match. What do you mean without a doubt? What about the hair color? Am I the one remembering her hair color wrong? No, I'm pretty sure she had light-colored hair because I remembered being worried that it might actually be Kyoko. Because she too has light-colored hair. Ugh. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it's not it's not Mukuro though. What if Junko is Mukuro? Just put on makeup. No, because on the picture, Junko and Mukuro were there at the same time. Wait, actually, wait. There's something I need to show you. There, the picture. I can't fully look at the picture, I think. Yeah, I can't fully look at it. But like, if you look on the right side, right next to Sakura, there we have... Fuck, I forgot his name. We have that dude standing there, and behind him is Junko. And I already noticed earlier that her face is covered by his arm. If you can kind of see that there. Because like I was just about to say, no, because they were both in the picture at the same time, so they can't both be there if they're the same person. But now actually, now that you say that, Junko's face is covered. We theoretically can't say if that is actually Junko or just somebody who has like a wig on or something. Like theoretically, we don't know if that's her. It is a little bit of a wild theory, but it's kind of odd that her face is covered up here. Like now that you mention it. Imagine that's actually the case. That would be fucking crazy. Like that Mukuro and Junko are actually the same person. And for some reason, they had to make a picture where both of them are there, but they're just one person, so they had to do something. So they just decided to put her behind Taka, that was his name. Behind Taka. Yeah, that would be crazy. It sounds a little odd. But it is kind of funny that it matches up with Junko's face being covered here. It would be funny if that is actually the case. Now I'm actually kind of thinking about it though. But the thing is though... Yeah, okay, so Junko is the one that died first, right? Then I'm just wondering if Mukuro and Junko are the same person, then like... Wait, I forgot what I was gonna say, hold on. Ah yeah, if they're the same person, it means that, like, if they are the same person, when Junko died, it means Mukuro also died, because they're the same person. Then who has been controlling Monokuma the whole time? Because I always thought it was Mukuro, because Mukuro was the only one who was never present at the class trials. And according to Monokuma, there's nobody else in the school other than us 16 students. Wait, actually, never mind. Because Junko also wasn't present in the first ever class trial. Because she was already dead. And then she was fucking resurrected. Nah, I'm kidding. No, I don't know. I don't know. Who would have been controlling Monokuma? If Junko and Mukuro are the same persons, which means they were both dead already. And we can prove that this photo is made up if we prove that. Or imagine actually that Junko in this picture is actually Makoto with a wig. And Makoto actually is in the picture. That'll be crazy too.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then
it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kinda sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. Part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on! I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Oh yeah, that one. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Kyoko, wait! Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you'd need the handbook of wherever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in the locker? Maybe because we were all students here before and we just got bonked with some big boy amnesia. So we don't remember, but we were actually here before. I mean, Kyoko, you should know that best. You literally have amnesia and you're aware that you do. Danganronpa after so much time. Yeah, it's been a little while. Like for me as well. You've been gone. I haven't been gone for 6 months. I was gone for 2 weeks. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's
Could
true...
that mean that video is real too? Video? Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about?
I
need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? Class 78 Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue in this DVD. Oh boy!
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So
anyway,
then...
I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Oh boy! I don't remember where the AV room is. It'll probably show some kind of symbol on my map though. Is this it? No, it's the dining hall. Is this it? AV room. Yeah, okay, let's go. I'm really curious what this is. Oh boy. So we just click here. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. Oh boy. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Oh? Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
That voice sounds familiar. The voice I heard was of a man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man. Maybe I've heard the voice actor before, maybe it has nothing to do with the game. But it did sound a little familiar to me.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation.
Where do I know that voice from? Do I know the voice actor from somewhere? It seems really familiar to me, and I'm kind of wondering if it's familiar from Danganronpa itself, and it's supposed to be some kind of clue with the voice, or if it's just me recognizing the voice actor from somewhere else. I don't know.
I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys, it's more like insurance, so please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
Huh?
Can you accept that?
What? Why? You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of their life in the school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
To keep you safe? I wonder if this is something related to the tragedy? Because why else would he have to keep her safe? As if on cue, that's why the video cut out. Me, it's her! Sayaka! Sayako! There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So, why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? It's me! What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
This has to be something related to the tragedy because the headmaster keeps mentioning about wanting to protect us. It has to have something to do with that, and that for some reason, like, we can't get outside the school without putting ourselves in danger. Now this just got interesting. Mio singers, I'm head out again. We'll catch up if you're still streaming by then. Alrighty, thank you for coming by. I hope you'll have a nice rest of your day, and I hope you get to go home soon as well. Once again, the video cut out. I wonder if it has videos of all of us on here? From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Yeah. Is Mukuro here though too, I wonder? Byakuya... Toko. Drink that water. I actually just finished my very nice iced tea I had. So I'll have to actually grab my water now, and I'm very sad because I really liked that iced tea. Alright, I drank something though. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. When he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. I wonder if this is Monokuma's doing and it was about to play Mukuro's video afterwards. And they want to keep Mukuro a secret or something. Or I guess it would be Mukuro's doing then, because according to my theory, she's the one who controls Monokuma. So it's not really Monokuma, but oh well, you get the point. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. But what the heck just happened? Yep, of course it's Monokuma. Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? It definitely was about to play something we weren't supposed to see. And I feel like it might have been Mukuro's part. Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it would just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I've remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted, too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of a separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would
Thinking back
seem-
on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or I think we all just forgore. Ding dong bing bong.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started.
Is the trial
The
starting?
beginning of the end of the class trial.
Yeah.
Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Oh boy. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Wait, so is this actually the last class trial of this game ever? That means I actually am getting close to the finale now. Whew. Oh boy. Okay then. This is the end. Oh boy, I'm excited! I guess I'm the first one this time. Actually, before we start the class trial, I'm gonna go to the kitchen really quickly and just get something new to drink. Because I want to get more iced tea. But it's like, the iced tea I tried is kind of like a powder kind of thing. So I have to mix it myself. But it'll only take like 3 minutes. I'll be right back, guys, alright? Glorp. Oh. Oh, it's supposed to be an emote. Oh. I just saw what the emote was supposed to look like on like the screen. On the chat thingy there. Oh well, anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Yahoo! I got myself some new iced tea now. I even put some ice cubes in it, so it's very nice. And I had to freeze some new ice cubes. So I put some water in my ice cube thingamabob. And then as I was about to put it in the freezer, I spilled some of the water on my pants. Yeah. And now I have like a wet spot on my pants. It's not a big wet spot. But my pants are a little wet now. But I mean, it was just water. It's just water. It's gonna dry again, you know? It's gonna dry again. Don't laugh at me. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip of my iced tea now. Alright. Because it's good iced tea and I need something to make myself feel better after I just spilled water on my pants. Good iced tea. Okay, anyway. Let's start with the trial. Here we go. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Byakuya! He's still angry. Byakuya? He looks so angry at me. I wonder if Hina and Hiro are angry at me too? They arrived one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. She's angry at me too! Hina? And he's just speechless. Hiro? It's probably because of the damn picture that Monokuma showed us. They all think that I don't know. They probably think that I'm the mastermind now because I wasn't on the picture. God damn it. Then again, what if I am the mastermind and I just don't even know? Because I have amnesia like everyone else. Imagine it's actually Makoto. And he just forgore. Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late! A strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shift the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what Master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well,
Okay, well then, let's begin. The final class trial is gonna be slaughtered in pitch black despair! Maximum sorrow!
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? It's not before the slander, I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
today
And I'll make
I'm
sure
feeling
everyone
white.
watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope. Than the hope? The spelling just confused me a little bit.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name
This
of
will
my
be over in
family.
no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. They probably all think I'm the mastermind. I'm screwed. I'm so glad I still got Kyoko on my side. Because otherwise they would all suspect me, but then it's wrong and then we'd all just die. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however...
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
However...
Well, you can tell us about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
So...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear her say that. And that Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Oh boy, here we go. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body. And finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? Is this further down below than usual? Because it does look different. What do you think? Isn't it just a perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's a long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin! Okay, but him saying like, I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat, that makes it sound like it is actually Mukuro talking through Monokuma still. Which again, just fuels the theory that Mukuro was actually still alive and it was Junko's body that was there. But then again, I'm also thinking back on your theory now, Vasilius, that Mukuro and Junko are actually the same person. I wonder if you're right. That would be really crazy. Do you want to save the data? Yes. Okay, I don't think I got any new skills yet. I think it's still the same as last time. Yeah, okay. Let me just look at the handbook again, like the truth bullets, to refresh my memory. Due to the explosions, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Yeah, we already saw in the last trial that the object they were struck in the head with was like a bundle of arrows put together. Several rooms had been locked up until this point. Yeah, new stuff that got unlocked. In addition, the areas directly connected to Mukuro Ikusaba's death are the garden and dojo. Yeah. Monokuma room in the data center opened to reveal a small room used to command Monokuma. This is where the mastermind had been issuing commands to the Ursine robot. The tarp found in the garden had played a part in Mukuro's murder. Biolab had been stamped onto one corner of the tarp. The same kind of tarp was found in the biolab, so there's no doubt that this tarp came from there. According to the headmaster's report, Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope's Peak Academy. In addition, her physical features were as follows. Then we have her height, weight, and vitals. Kyoko has confirmed that the corpse matches these characteristics. It doesn't match her hair color though. Unless I remember wrong. But I'm pretty sure the corpse had light-colored hair. The phrase, the ultimate despair, doesn't refer to a single individual, but a like-minded group of people. 1 year ago, that group brought about the single worst event in human history. They are motivated only by despair, making them some of the most despicable people to ever live. There was a brightly colored box sitting in the headmaster's hidden room. Inside the box were human bones, the last remains of the headmaster. In this hidden room, the headmaster kept a photo of him and the young Kyoko together. In the photo, they are both smiling. An emergency handbook was found in the headmaster's hidden room. His handbook apparently has no restrictions and was given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm wondering if Mukuro had that one the whole time, because, like, if Mukuro is the one who orchestrated the death of herself by using Junko's body, she must have had some kind of way to get into the biolab before it was unlocked to the rest of us, so she might have had this card. The notebook was found in a locker on the second floor of the dorms. Yasuhiro's name was written on the inside, and it has notes for a number of different classes. The pocketbook was found in a locker on the second floor of the dorms, and based on what was written inside, it's believed to be Kyoko's. There's some kind of message scrawled on the last page of the pocketbook. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. I'm wondering if the line "despair walks among us" might be about that maybe one of the students in our class was part of the ultimate despair. It could have been Mukuro, I think. The biolab on the 5th floor seems to have been repurposed as a morgue. A corpse fridge has been installed in the biolab. It seems that a blue light comes on to indicate a slot is occupied. The number of blue lights, counting the slot with Mukuro's body inside, comes to a total of 9. The photo depicts all the Hope's Peak students wearing matching uniforms. Worth noting is that Mukuro is pictured, while Makoto is not. Could that mean all the others are working together somehow? And then we have this other thing with your theory, Vasilius, that Junko's face is covered behind Taka's arm. So maybe they are the same person, like her and Mukuro. It is a little bit of an odd theory, but I'm just gonna bring it up what you said as well. It would be funny if we somehow both end up being right. It would seem that while Toko and Genocide Jack share certain fundamental knowledge, their individual memories are separate. Kyoko attests that both the stab wound and the blow to the head were inflicted after death. The DVD Kyoko found contained interviews between the headmaster and all the Hope's Peak students. Makoto, however, had no memory of such an interview. Thanks to Monokuma's interference, Makoto wasn't able to watch the DVD all the way through. Okay, so those are the bullet points we have. Let's get it started then. Trial time!
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Oh god, even more rules?
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't...
I just realized as well. I mean, I know Monokuma talked about it, but still. Monokuma is actually sitting in one of our seats now and not on the big seat in the back. Which to me indicates that he is controlled by a student. The only one left right now would be Mukuro. Because, as I said, I don't believe it's actually her body. Like the corpse we found.
Then I win!
What happens if you win, Monokuma?
And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, I wonder what he's gonna ask now.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Yeah, he's going a little crazy over here. Yeah, we need to prove that Monokuma is Mukuro. Yeah, that's probably why he's on that seat. Okay, make your argument. What do we have here? Group photo, places to check, headmaster's e-handbook. Okay.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
Oh, they all think everybody's out for each
Wait,
other?
Hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt this is a trap Monokuma set. He set it up so we would suspect each other, and have something that proves it.
You
Probably
guys
the
have all
picture
been
then,
working
right?
together, haven't you?
Group photo?
I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I evidence that proves
Was it
everyone.
only the last thing I could
What?
shoot?
Wait, this
doesn't
so.
make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of...
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
Wait. What if we were all shown different pictures? And we were all... And the one who was missing on the picture was always the one it was shown to. So Makoto was missing in his picture. Hina was missing in the picture she was shown, and so on. What if that's what he did?
What? You two?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
I knew it! We were all shown different pictures and we were all missing from our own pictures.
With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture...
Oh, it's a different one.
See? I'm the only one not in it.
Again, Junko's face is not visible, but Mukuro's is. You might have a point, Basilius. Is there anyone else who looks odd here? I don't think so. Kyoko looks so adorable. Can you see her like right next to me there? Monokuma. Kyoko with a ponytail. Oh my god, she looks so cute. Ah, I love ponytails. Ah, she looks adorable. Ah, my wife. Ah. I figured as much. In which case?
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Junko is turned around again! This can't be a coincidence. We have 3 pictures for now, and Junko's face is not visible in all 3 of them. What the fuck? I wonder if this actually does have something to do with this case. This can't be a coincidence, right? Like, there's no way. Like, everybody else is normal. It's just Junko whose face is always covered in one way or another. Also, look over to the left where Toko and Byakuya are. It looked like Toko, or I guess Jill, was already kind of simping for Byakuya over here. Oh boy. Am I right? Imagine you are! That would be freaking crazy. I got a bot and chat, hold on. Let me just deal with that very quickly. Alright. Banned. This one too. It's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care! You guys are all in on this together! That's why I'm the only one missing!
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
To prove, I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common, but it's missing the one person who it was shown to. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. And that person is the ones who got the photos.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
What the fuck is that fish? Wait, I didn't get to look at it quickly enough.
Monokuma gave each of us a group photo.
Wait, no, I didn't look at it yet properly. I was just flashed by that big ass fish. that Sakura had. Wait, I didn't even get to look at the whole thing. Wait, I wanted to look at it. No. Maybe he's gonna show it again. Because like I didn't click anything. It just disappeared again immediately. I am also too scared to Google the picture though, because I might spoiler myself. I don't want that. I'll just, if I remember, I'll look it up later or something. If it doesn't come up again. Or maybe it should actually be added to the gallery afterwards, I think. Then I can look at it again. Would you call Samsung's defense team Guardians of the Galaxy? Haha. Ahaha. Oh, that's so funny. Ahaha. Aha. I think I've heard that somewhere before, actually. In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
I think the hint was supposed to be that we all did know each other before this and we have some kind of amnesia or something. But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's sticking at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time?
Yes, please, I want to look at Byakuya's again.
It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. This is the one from Byakuya. Now I can look at it again. Where's Junko? Ah, yeah, Junko's face is being splashed. You see right there? In the left? Her face is not visible. Again! There is something about it. It has to be something with her. Also, this is kind of unrelated. But look at my wife Kyoko over here with her ponytail again. Isn't she so cute with her ponytail? Ah, my wife. My beloved wife. She should wear ponytails more often. She's so cute. But yeah, Junko's face is covered everywhere. It's freaking crazy. Okay, let me go back over here. Alright. Hina's picture, yeah, in the left, very leftmost, is just her back. You can't see her face here either. Kyoko is the goat. She absolutely is. She's my favorite character from here. And now here, again, Junko's face is turned away from the camera. And then here, her face is covered behind Taka's arm. So you can't see anything there either. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something... I'm pretty sure he's talking about Junko's face being covered everywhere.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that.
It's because we were all bonked with amnesia, probably. I don't know how they did it, but they did something that made us forget everything.
So it's gotta be a fake! I'm sure of it!
But you know, can we really be so sure?
I think I should bring up that video that Kyoko gave me, where we all agreed to staying here.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Hangman's Gambit. What's something we're forgetting? Amnesia! Amnesia. Need an M? 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 Can I get an M, please? There we go. E, 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 yeah, S, A. There we go. Amnesia.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Unbelievable occult-type story? Says the guy who always goes crazy about unbelievable occult-type stories.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it beside those pictures. The video, right? Interview DVD. That is. It has to be that one.
You're saying we all got
wait, no.
spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories...
Is totally stupid, obviously!
Also, Mukuro and the pool don't have grass strips? That's weird. Actually? I honestly didn't pay attention to Mukuro in the pool picture. I would like to look at it again, but the problem is I can't just Google it because I will most likely spoiler myself with the outcome of this if I do. I'll look at it again later. But thanks for pointing it out because I actually didn't look at her there. I wonder what that means then. Hold on, let me think. So what if Mokuro's actually a boy? You clearly see other girls wear a swimsuit. What if Mokuro's actually a boy? And like somehow, I don't know why, but for some reason her file said like her body measurements and they fit with the corpse, but the corpse I still believe is Junko. What if Mukuro's actually a boy and they somehow switched the file around in a way that they just erased the name of Junko's file and put on Mukuro's name and then switched out the picture. So that would mean that Junko is actually that member of that Fenrir organization or what it was. And Mukuro is actually a boy. I don't know. I can't explain how or why they would switch that out in the file. But that's the only way to also explain why the body measurements fit with the corpse, even though I still do not believe that the corpse is actually Mukuro. We clearly see other girls wear swimsuits. I don't remember who that photo. Maybe a person that received the photo was switched to Mukuro. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean a person who received the photo? Or maybe Mukuro herself, or I guess potentially himself, switched out like the photo and the name of the file after the killing game began, or before it began, as a way to set us up. That could have been the case. Like Photoshop? For some reason, I know we have a talking AI in this universe, but for some reason I don't really believe that Photoshop to that degree exists here. Then again, Junko, wasn't Junko like a model for like a magazine or something? And I remember like very vaguely or faintly that in the beginning she mentioned something about how they're like changing her facial features to fit the beauty standards or something. So actually, never mind. Photoshop could exist in this universe. In our photo, we've been photoshopped into the Mukuro. Oh, you mean that the person... Wait, hold on. What if Mukuro doesn't actually exist? And like just the person of whoever's picture was missing was like photoshopped into Mukuro? Is that what you mean? Then that would mean that on the different pictures, Mukuro's facial expression would have had like a different demeanor or something based on which person is missing. But I think she kind of looked a little deadpan in all of the pictures though. Monokuma exists and you question AI existence. Honestly, you have a fair point. I take it back, you have a fair point. Maybe Photoshop does exist. Alright, let me do this thingamabob here.
You're saying we all got
Spontaneous? Since when did this turn?
I promise you, ever since I got to, I remember
Do I have to shoot it
everything
here?
that's happened.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that.
Of course you thought about that first.
It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else? Nobody remembers? You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever?
Yeah, that's also like the odd thing to me, which makes me believe that it has to be something with the tragedy, since the headmaster also mentioned something about protecting us if we stay here, you know? Like, there has to be some kind of reason, but we all accept it. I mean, I think in Makoto's recording, he also said something like, well, we don't have a choice, do we? It has to be something related to the tragedy.
That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
But how did we lose our memory? That is my question.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss.
We live in the bunker and the rest of the world is turned to dust in a nuclear apocalypse. I mean, I guess it could theoretically be the case, but the thing is, at the start of the game, like, we didn't start in the school. Like, Makoto started outside of the school. Like, the game didn't start with us already being in there. Unless that's also somehow orchestrated, or like, I don't know, maybe he had a dream or something. And he wasn't actually outside.
You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Wait, but how would he be able to steal, like, only specific memories? How does that work?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now.
No, I think it does matter, my guy. It really does matter.
If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains?
Oh boy.
Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive? Is he talking about, like, the first motive he gave us to do the first ever murder? Like the videos he showed us of what happens outside of the school? Where I believe the one that Makoto saw was like his home from the inside, but like completely run down and destroyed. The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret.
That part's still a secret, okay.
Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Dude, you can't just do that. You have to tell us, man. I think this is kind of important for the trial as well.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Monokuma control Mukuro's profile. It's probably something about her profile, isn't it? Or maybe the control room? We'll see. I'll have to look at it first.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably 1,000,000 miles away. 'Cause masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
Also because Monokuma told us that other than us 16 students, there's nobody here. But that doesn't mean that it's impossible for one of the students to also be the mastermind at the same time. You know? There could be a student and the mastermind, which could be Mukuro. Like, if that is the case, I'm pretty sure it's Mukuro then. I don't know though. Otherwise, there's no way they could have controlled that machine. I think he's trying to tell me that I have to use
Who killed her?
this bullet Monokuma control
Whoever
room.
did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind
Oh,
really
probably
here?
the one with the
have to be
1,000,000
what
miles
makes you-
away. Because the control room is right here.
The mastermind is
Probably 1,000,000.
Yeah.
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
Yeah. Since Monokuma said that other than our students, there's nobody here.
what? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Yeah, I think it's probably Mukuro.
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
Well, why me?
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, okay, she has a point actually.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
At least my wife believes in me, so that's good.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different.
It's the spikes that killed Junko because it's Junko's body, right?
Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual cause of death must have been the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
I mean, they can. Because even if it's not Junko, and it really is Mukuro, and she died from wounds that were a few days old, like, she could have just been put into the freezer in the morgue and then taken out again a few days later. You know?
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
Yeah, but in the file it said she didn't have any injuries. Then again, we did have that theory that her and Junko are the same person, that the file was switched or something.
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything.
Damn! I didn't know Toko was into girls too. Alright.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm...
Or maybe she's just into being denied and being talked down to in general, no matter who does it.
I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me!
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Group photo interview, Mukuro Ikasaba's profile. It's probably about her profile. Because about, like, it states that she didn't have wounds before.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimsy. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry. There wasn't anything cute about it.
Great. Yeah. I know.
Mukuro was the ultimate
I know what to do.
soldier.
I know which one to shoot.
Obviously,
This one.
She got all...
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle.
Mazo? What do you mean, Vasilius? What does Mazo mean? Or is that another emote that didn't load for me, so I just see the text?
The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir...
Me on the run today? Yeah, I'm really freaking doing it today.
When she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
Oh, it's masochist. Maso stands for masochist. Ah. Yeah, fair. But the thing is, with Mukuro not having a single injury when she came here, it doesn't make sense if she's the ultimate soldier. I mean, yeah, she could be an amazing soldier, but, you know, if you go into a lot of battles, it is definitely going to happen that you get hurt, no matter how great of a soldier you are. You know? Which, again, goes back to your theory, Vasilius, with Junko. where I said that maybe their files were switched in some way or another, and they just like switched the name and the picture. And the reason that she didn't have any injuries is because this is actually Junko's file, and they just slapped another picture and another name on top. Maybe she wasn't in any battle, but how do you become the ultimate soldier if you never go into any battles, though?
Be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
You just trained hard? I mean, fair, but can you... Still, even if you train really, really well... Like, if you do a lot of soldier training, I think it's inevitable to be hurt even just while training, though. You know?
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training!
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school.
She just that good? Who knows, maybe she is.
In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Yeah, those wounds, now that I see this picture here, they are the exact size that I remembered those spikes to be that Junko was killed with. You know?
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
What happened last night? Oh, that thing.
Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Oh yeah, that part. Oh yeah, well, okay, here it is. This person, this masked assailant, this is the actual Mukuro. And the one that died is Junko. But then the theory of them being the same person already falls apart again. But there could still be the theory that the files were switched, though. I don't know though, I'm kind of confusing myself here. Let's just stick to the theory that the dead body is Junko and this masked person here is Mukuro.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity of the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else. Well, that one is Mukuro. Oh, that was wrong? Okay.
Shoot.
Well, that's probably the mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Well, the masked attacker is Mukuro, but the dead body is not Mukuro. That's the only thing I've gathered here. No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. But then who else was it? Mukuro had a very obvious fanwear tattoo, comparing that to the masked attacker. Well, the one with the fanwear tattoo is Junko. Because, like, the dead body with the Fenrir tattoo also had, like, the long red nails and stuff. Like, the fashionable stuff that Junko would have. That you wouldn't imagine an Ultimate Soldier to have. Oh, you just mentioned the nails too? Yeah, exactly. So, like, this one's Mukuro. And, yeah, the one with the Fenrir tattoo was actually Junko. I wonder if it was actually Junko who was the soldier? Or maybe their identities have been switched. Maybe we really did have two people, Mukuro and Junko, but their files were switched around, like with their names and pictures swapped. And then, like, since we all don't remember stuff, maybe the actual Mukuro was given like a wig to look like Junko or something. Nah, this is going too far. This doesn't make sense. I don't know. But I think the attacker is Mukuro and the corpse is Junko. It should be obvious. Monokuma I want to get the file. Maybe I have to absorb something here.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is
Like
this
proof that
other
the attacker
part?
wasn't
Is it the
Mukuro?
right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot?
Oh god, he's
Or
confusing
could
me.
it be the hips?
Wait, The most noticeable feature, the tattoo that marked her membership in Fenrir. The tattoo was in a certain easy to spot area. I don't remember if it was on the left hand or the right hand.
You never saw their face, so you can't have. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro.
You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the right or the left
I want
hand?
to try this. No, I was wrong. Okay, I'll try the other hand then. And then what if it turns out that one of them was,
Shoot.
like, neither of them is right?
You never saw their. So you can't have. I'm telling you now.
You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the or the left? Maybe the right foot.
No, it was also wrong. Fuck, okay, so I have to absorb something then, I'm sure.
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction there somewhere. Well, what do I
You
need to
never
absorb,
saw their
though?
face, so you can't have. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro
Maybe this one?
Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? Is it the or the left?
No.
Maybe the right foot, or perhaps
Maybe
the
this
left
one.
foot.
Wait, no, I didn't.
Or could it be the
I accidentally
hips?
absorbed the right foot. I wanted to absorb the hand, not the foot. My bad, hold
You
on.
never saw their. So you can't have. I'm telling you now.
You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the or the left
This one.
hand?
you
Maybe
go.
the or perhaps or could it be?
Okay, and I'm gonna try something.
You never saw that, so you can't have. I'm telling
Here,
you
I wanna
now.
try this. Yeah, that was right. Okay, good.
No, that's wrong.
Alright.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo.
Maybe you need to absorb the hand and shoot at name. Oh, I was right. Yeah. It was that.
But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo.
Okay, but Makoto, listen up here. What if you just got the identity switched around? Because, like, right now, they're all thinking that the dead body is Mukuro, and then this person here has to be somebody else. But what if this person is Mukuro, and the dead person is Junko, and it was, I don't know, actually Junko who was the Ultimate Soldier or something for some reason? Because she does have the tattoo. Like, this is still my theory here.
So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her.
It wasn't her after all? Okay, hold on. What if the person who we thought was Junko was actually Mukuro all along? Which means that Junko was actually the one who was under the mask who attacked me. Because they switched their identities around or something.
But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh! No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. She gonna show her hands or something? Oh, yeah. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burnt skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on. Yeah, she has like really, really badly burnt skin.
My scars
Ooh.
should suffice as proof.
That must have been really, really painful. Oh boy.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Hold on, I just thought of something. With, like, Monokuma being like, oh, I had to look at those grotesque scars of yours. If it was really Mukuro controlling Monokuma, then, like, Mukuro wouldn't have reacted like this if she's the ultimate soldier. She should be used to seeing scars and stuff. Also, Monokuma's entire demeanor, I feel like, doesn't fit what an ultimate soldier would say. Especially considering that on the pictures we saw, Mukuro always looked kind of deadpan. So what if Junko's and Mukuro's identities really were switched around somehow? And the one who died in the beginning was actually Mukuro, which is why the dead body has the Fenrir tattoo. Because, like, it was actually Mukuro. And then, like, still the body was taken out of the morgue to put there. And then the person who is still alive now, who's controlling Monokuma, is the actual Junko. Because this entire demeanor that Monokuma has doesn't fit, like, what I have in mind for an ultimate soldier who looks a very deadpan like Mukuro does. So, yeah. I'm starting to feel like the identities were switched at the very beginning already. And the person who's alive now is Junko, you know? And Junko is maneuvering Monokuma around. Which also means that... no. Won't make sense. Also, Kyoko have very light skin and attacking person has darker skin. That is true as well. But then the thing with Junko is like, neither Mukuro nor Junko have darker skin. They both have light skin as well. Okay, well. Anyway, the theory I have currently is that Mukuro's and Junko's identities were switched at the very beginning already. That Junko, who died at the beginning, wasn't actually Junko, it was Mukuro. Junko was wearing makeup as well. True! She could have just been she could have just been wearing makeup all over her body. She could have actually had darker skin underneath. And she was just like make-upping everything. She could be Gyaru. Yeah, because she looks like Gyaru as well. Kind of, with her hair and everything. But yeah, like if that Junko was killed in the beginning, but she had the Fenrir tattoo, it must mean that she would actually be the one who was or is, I don't know, part of that Fenrir group. Which means that she's actually the ultimate soldier who, I don't know, decided to become Gyaru in her free time or something. Become a Gyaru fashionista, you know? So that one was actually Mukuro. And the person who we fought as Mukuro was actually Junko. And then the attacker, like the one who attacked Makoto, was actually Junko, but without her makeup. Which is why the skin looked darker. Okay. Okay, my current theory is the identity switch. Alright?
Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
I don't know anymore, I'm confused. I'm confused too! But like, Monokuma's whole demeanor is throwing me off. I don't know. Everything is throwing me off. I don't know anymore either. I was so sure about my theory before, but now suddenly nothing makes sense anymore. I am so confused.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
Yeah, okay, for now I'm going with the identity switch that Junko was actually Mukuro, and Mukuro is actually Junko. You know.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
Yeah, because like, yeah, it has to be the identity switch because there's no reason that Junko of all people would have a Fenrir tattoo. She has to be the true ultimate soldier.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
Wait, but then again, with the attacker having darker skin again, if we're gonna say that that one was Junko because she had a lot of makeup on, but we are also thinking that Junko's body is the one we found, that doesn't make sense anymore. Wait, nothing makes sense anymore. Wait, hold on, let me think. Is there any way I can explain this? Hold on. So the dead body we found has to be the ultimate soldier, because that dead body had the tattoo. The one who attacked Makoto did not have any tattoo. I don't know. Let's just keep going. I'm confused.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Real Junko's still alive. Fake Junko, who was actually Mukuro, is killed. Yeah, that's the identity switch theory I was going with, but it doesn't really seem to make sense with like the body we found now. And then I mean, then again, the attacker could have still just been Mukuro. Attacker's mastermind, who's the father of Kyoko. No, because we found the bones of her father already. And if we found the bones of her father, he couldn't have been alive just a couple hours before we found the bones, you know? Or like a day before we found the bones. So it can't have been the father. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me go through this again. So, the dead body we found had the Fenrir tattoo, so it has to be the ultimate soldier. But the body also had light-colored hair and fake nails. Which makes me think, okay, identity switch. That one was the person we knew as Junko, but was in reality the ultimate soldier. Who just was very into fashion and makeup in their free time or something. Or maybe they weren't into fashion and makeup and they just did it to conceal their identity from the beginning on or something, because they didn't want people to know that they were part of the soldier thingamabob. I don't know. Okay, hold on. So, that body looked like Junko, but had the Fenrir tattoo. So I'm gonna go with that body was actually Mukuro. And then the attacker could have been the person. Yeah, could have been the real Junko. Because in that case, we wouldn't know what the real Junko looks like. But then again, no, I'm confused. No, I need to stop thinking. What if Bones was Junko, or what if Attacker is real Junko without makeup? There are too many possibilities here. Like, the more I think about it, the more confused I get. I think we should probably just keep going, because I don't think we're gonna get anywhere right now. Because it's just starting to get more and more confusing.
Then somehow, she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
But I still think the killed one was the one who died first, aka Junko.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
But she was probably in the morgue.
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored. The biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Probably the tarp with the biolab thing. The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. Yeah, that's a tarp. Hold on. Yeah, this one. The tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is...
Okay, actually, before we continued, I do need to go to the bathroom really quickly. So, little bathroom break. I will be right back, and hopefully this case will actually help us with our confusion and not make us more confused. But yeah, I will be right back. I'm back. Hello. Hello. I'm back with cola. Ooh. Nice. I'm almost out of iced tea again. Since I started this stream, I drank like very close to a liter of iced tea already. It's just some really good iced tea, what can I say? I only have like a drop of iced tea left. I'm gonna drink it now, actually. I'm gonna drink the last of my iced tea. Alright, now I'm completely out of iced tea. I drank it all. Holy. Yeah, what the iced tea is just really good. So I just drank a liter of iced tea since I started my stream 2.5 hours ago. It's not that bad, you know. I could have drank more probably. Also, I'm still thirsty, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some water. Do I even have more water here? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. I still have a bottle of water standing next to me. That sure must be good iced tea. Yeah, it was really freaking good. Ah, it was like peach flavored iced tea. And yeah, I had some ice cubes in it, so it was nice and cold. Very, very good. Very, very, very good. Very, very good. But yeah, anyway. What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is...
The tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess! Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
Well, Monokuma sure is getting quite nervous here, isn't he?
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you, la 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 la!
He's definitely very nervous now.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What?
What?
One thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
Like the video in the beginning, or what? What?
Don't
Wait.
tell me you forgot about that video message.
Hold on a second. That guy in the middle. His hair and his coat jacket thing. It looks the same way as like the guy that we only saw from the back in like the video where we were recorded being asked if we were fine with being in the school for the rest of our lives. Was that Makoto's father? But if I assumed this person was the headmaster. Don't tell me Kyoko's my sister! Oh god! No, I'm surely this can't be the case. Surely this can't be the case. Surely my wife isn't my sister, right? Oh, fuck. No, surely this can't be the case. Maybe... I don't know, like... I mean... Okay, like, I don't know. Okay, so if you look at this here. The girl on the left, which I'm assuming is probably Makoto's sister. She has a school uniform too. Maybe the headmaster came to visit our family at home personally to get us to invite us into the school because he thought we're so special and cool. You know, kind of like they scouted me or Makoto, I guess, and maybe my sister for a different class or something. You know, maybe we're not actually related to him at all. And it's just like, he just scouted us at home, you know? Oh god.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
He wants to decompose my composure.
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. Maybe he's... Are we talking about like the number of how many lights are on in the biolab? Together with how many of us actually died? Maybe. Moment of truth. Oh god, it's this thing. Oh fuck, okay. Wait, I forgot how to do this.
Are you
Fuck.
sure about this? That's impossible!
I got this.
Are you sure about
Maybe.
this? That's impossible! What do you want?
Oh god, I'm fucking up.
Are you
I'm messing
sure
up.
about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? Proof, proof, proof! Are you sure about this? That's
I'm locked
impossible!
in.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want?
No,
Are you
oh
sure
god.
about this? That's impossible!
You know what? I'm just gonna do my strategy of slamming buttons here, okay?
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you
That's what I've done before.
impossible?
I did it actually. Let's go.
I'm not listening!
Ah! Oh fuck. Wait, no, the biolab lights. Wait, no! I was too slow! Fuck! Okay. It's fine.
Are you sure about this?
I got
That's
this.
impossible!
Okay, there we go. Bonus rock. Biolab
I'm
lights.
not listening!
This
There
should
we go.
prove it.
Ooh.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there.
That was close. Yeah, kind of.
That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Yeah, it's because one of the dead bodies was reused for Mukuro's thingamabob to like make us think Mukuro died, but it was actually a reused body, which was kind of probably Junko's. 9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is 10. I think. Right? Yeah.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Wait, Junko was second? I thought Junko was first. Oh well, I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, if you look here, the way that she was impaled here, it really does fit the wounds on the dead body. Still best performance in this game on your streams? What do you mean with performance? Leon was third. Oh, do you mean that this is the best I've been doing in a trial ever? Because yes, that's true. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth, then Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
6, 7, 6, 7, It's kind of funny because I feel like I do 6, 7 quite a lot when I talk to people. And I always think it's the funniest thing ever. But then when someone else does it, I'm like, 6, 7,
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
No, they reused the body to make us think Mukuro died.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
No, Mondo was turned into butter. Wait, 9 people in the morgue, 10 people died. Mondo was turned into butter. Yeah, I mean, I guess that could work. But maybe not the entire being of Mondo was turned into butter. Maybe just a little piece, you know? But yeah, I believe Junko's body was reused to stage a murder that didn't actually happen.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Because we only had 9 murders. Like, if we count executions as murders. We only had 9. The 10th one didn't actually happen. They just took Junko's body out of there and pretended that it was Mukuro who got murdered. But it was Junko's body that they just took out. That's what I'm saying. That's my theory. I'm locking it in. The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? Same person was killed. Only 9 murders took place. There were actually 10 murders, but 9. That's why there are 9 bodies. This is apparently untrue. Counting Monokuma's... Okay, yeah, then I was probably supposed to choose the first thing.
Shoot!
Yeah, I was unsure between if I was supposed to choose the first option or the last one. Oh well. Hold on.
I refuse to give up yet! 10 of the light.
Suspicious?
That's simple. Just
Wait, do I have to go through all this again? Okay, fine. You can just refuse? Wait, I thought refuse is like giving up. And going back to, like, I don't know, the starting screen or something. I thought I have to click
That's
yes if I
right.
want to keep playing.
But according to the lights in the...
You're saying it.
I got it! The mastermind,
But if they wanted to do that, and yet...
then
Now you don't have to
point of
restart completely.
locked.
Just, you have to restart the last thing that happened. Same person was killed twice.
I got it!
There we go.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
Well, I don't believe she was killed twice. It's more like she actually died first. It was Junko. And then the second murder, the murder of Mukuro, was just staged. He just took Junko's body out. For some reason, whacked it in the back of the head again to probably like produce some kind of other injury to confuse us. But the fuck am I supposed to know? Well, I think I know. You don't have to know anything, no worries.
It was Mukuro, of course.
It was Mukuro, of course. Well, if we take into account the theory I had earlier, I had a theory earlier when you weren't there yet, Ploopy. The theory I had is that Mukuro's and Junko's identities were actually switched because Junko's body, like the body we found that we thought was Mukuro, like the reason I believe that the body we found was Junko's body was because it had long light-colored hair and like fake nails and stuff. But it had like the Fenrir tattoo on it. So what if Junko was actually Mukuro all along, because Mukuro is the ultimate soldier? Which then means that the one who was killed twice was Mukuro, not Junko, because Mukuro is actually Junko and Junko is actually Mukuro. I know that it sounds very confusing, and it kind of is, but I did have this theory earlier, and with what Kyoko just said, that would make sense again. If Junko is actually Mukuro and Mukuro is actually Junko, you know?
Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
Wait, am I actually right? She was killed as someone else? Holy shit, my theory might actually be right.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on!
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck ass sentence?
Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
Junko!
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Yeah, it's Junko.
Nothing's gonna become obvious.
Yes, it will become obvious.
Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
I just inhaled my saliva a little bit. Make your argument. Okay. Monokuma, I'll probably have to absorb something again.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
No.
Junko Enoshima?
Yeah.
Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki?
Oh, wait, I have to shoot.
Mando Owada?
Hold on, I get it.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru?
Hifumi,
Celestia Lu? Or maybe
Sakura, no. There's no way
Okay, I
anyone
get it
was
now.
murdered twice.
I have to
Who is
right-click
this someone
the name
else?
first
Was it?
Junko
to remove this and then do that. Ah! Wait, I think I was probably supposed to absorb something. Hold on. I got this. Bros inhaling the gaslighting. Celestia Lu, whatever. Don't die on me, or you almost finished game. You are never gonna see the end of it. You're supposed to eat Junko. What do you mean eat Junko? What does that mean? Oh, I'm supposed to absorb Junko.
Who is this
Someone else.
But then what do I shoot it at?
Junko, Leon,
I went too fast. Fuck.
Chihiro, Mondo, Kiyotaka, Hifumi, Celestia, Lu, or maybe...
Is there something here to shoot it at?
No. There's no way anyone was
yeah,
murdered
I'm supposed to shoot it there. Okay, hold on, I got it. Yeah, I know I missed it.
Who is this someone?
I did it too fast.
Sayaka,
Junko Enoshima?
There we go.
Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Kiyotaki, Fumi, Celestia, or maybe...
No, there's no way anyone was murdered.
Yeah, there we go.
No, that's wrong. Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
L impatient Mew?
Remember what happened to her?
What do you mean impatient? Because I clicked too long? Nah, I wasn't... I wouldn't call it being impatient, I would just call it that I didn't react fast enough because I didn't remember that Junko's name was the second one that popped up. I thought it was later.
She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
But I wouldn't say they're the same person. They just used Junko's body to make us think that Mukuro died.
Wait, so then...
How would no one see or hear a Junko dragging a Junko? I don't know. I still think the identities might have been switched and that Junko was actually Mukuro and Mukuro was actually Junko and they just went by each other's names or something.
What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
Which is Mukuro. I'm pretty sure Mukuro is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Probably.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Or Junko is still alive, but like the actual Junko. And the person we thought was Junko was actually Mukuro, you know? It's kind of confusing trying to explain it.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? but can we really believe that? No, because the dead body, which we believed to be the person we knew as Junko, had a Fenrir tattoo, which is, I believe, that the person who we called Junko, her actual name was Mukuro. You know? So technically that means Mukuro is dead, and Junko is still alive. But Junko is the one who we knew as Mukuro, because their names are switched. You know? You know what I'm saying? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Kusaba is still alive. Mukuro's fatal injury, Mukuro Kusaba's profile, and the file. Probably something with her
body
profile.
we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Well, Mukuro Kusaba's profile. The thing I'm thinking about. Mukuro Kusaba's profile. It said on there her body proportions, and they matched with the body, which is why I believe that the body actually was Mukuro. But it is the same person that we knew as Junko. You know? Oh, hi, welcome back, Ignis. Yes, we're at trial. For that to be true, it couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Yeah. I don't know what to shoot, but I know what I want to say. I wish I could just say it.
It wasn't
I could try this one.
Then she's still
Or
alive?
not, I guess.
That's right. So the
Mastermind's true identity is...
What do you say, Monica?
This one, maybe? No. Okay.
Shoot!
Ah.
The body we found in the garden.
Shoot Choco? Not her words, just her.
It
Alright,
wasn't
sure.
Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is
No, fuck.
Mukuro.
I know what I want to say. I wish I could just say it, but I just don't know what to shoot. I'm just confused
The body
here.
we
Found it wasn't. Then she's still.
That's right. So the mastermind's true identity is
Wait, I already tried this one. Fuck, I forgot. Oopsie daisy.
Shoot!
Okay,
The body
Found it.
wasn't Mukuro.
yeah, there we go. Ooh,
No,
finally.
it's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
Yeah, their names were switched.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records.
Yeah, the names were switched. It is the same person that we called Junko before. But it was actually Mukuro all along, and they just switched their names or some shit.
Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Junko. Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. Oh god, this is gonna be embarrassing if I'm wrong, but it's Junko because they switched their bodies. Their names, not their bodies, my bad. There.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
Well, it's because this person here is not actually Junko. This one is Mukuro. They switched their names. I know I'm just repeating myself, but still.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Or Ignis was right all along and it's who is alive. Nah, it's Junko.
But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
No, it's just their names were switched. Their names were switched, goddammit, Makoto, please!
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
I'm pretty sure their names were switched, alright?
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
No! They did not! The person we knew as Junko was actually Mukuro, we just knew her under a different name. Therefore, the actual Junko is still alive, and the actual Junko is the mastermind.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? By simply that, like, the actual Junko has always been the one we thought was Mukuro. I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko is not the one that died? Yeah, exactly! It's Mukuro! Ah! Okay, I need to calm down. I need to calm down. It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. No! It was Mukuro that died! She just changed her name! It's identity theft or something, I don't know. Wait, what is that? What? Wait, what is that supposed to be? What is this word supposed to be? Wait, first of all, check if it's in. Yeah, okay. Replacement. Replace. I know. Replaced. I know. Replaced. There we go.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
My Berlina is betting on Sakura. Well, you're never gonna get your Berlina then.
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
No, this one is Mukuro.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
Well, before we even got here, potentially. Because if one of them is the mastermind, they could have very well done that.
About to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
No, like if one of them is the mastermind, like let's say that the actual Junko is the mastermind. They could have very well just orchestrated that before we even started the game, you know?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. Need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched... then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Yeah, exactly. They're getting it finally.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Yeah.
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Yeah, and so did the corpse.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
Well, I'm still thinking of like the makeup. She was very into makeup. She could have just covered it up, you know.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
Yeah?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Yeah, I think both of them could be the ultimate despair, since we found out that the ultimate despair is likely a group of people and not just one person. And one of them just decided to sacrifice their life here or something.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants, it doesn't matter. Because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. I'm a little unsure what to choose here. Something with hiding Junko's body, right? Maybe the profile? Okay, and I don't think this is what I need to corner Monokuma.
Shoot!
He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. During our latest investigation. I read during the first investigation, my bad. Okay, then... Yeah, the group photos. Junko's face was always covered here, right? Hold on, what matters now is presenting the right evidence. It has to do with what Monokuma tried to keep me from seeing during the investigation.
Shoot!
Huh? Wait, hold on. Monokuma file? Could be. I don't know. Hold on. Interview DVD, because he stopped the electricity before I was able to watch the whole thing.
I got it!
Yeah, there we go.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just a monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie, looks like it broke, out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. Is it the pictures? Maybe? Uh-oh, okay. Oh boy. Okay, here we go again.
What do you want?
I'm locked in.
What do you want? Are you sure about this?
Uh-oh.
What are you even talking about?
Whoa. The way he's just roaring is kind of... It's kind of funny.
What do you want? What do you want?
Okay, final track.
That's impossible!
The group photo. Wait. Let me scroll. Let me do it. Let me do it. Ah!
This
There we
should
go.
prove it.
Yeah! Let's go.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance common to all these pictures is that Junko's face is always covered in some way. The unusual circumstance is Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko.
Yeah, if you look at Mukuro's face, her eye color also matches the one who we knew as Junko, like her eye color.
Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run.
The fuck is Xanadu? I don't know either, but I'm just assuming that it kind of means like you're right. Or like something like bingo, maybe, I don't know.
I'll prove everything. Right now.
Closing. Wait, what? Oh, this thing. Okay, okay. Alright, let me see what we have. We have a Junko and Mukuro. Something with the tarp. Exploded body. Carrying a body. I'm gonna fire. Body in a tarp. When we found it. When I was attacked. Makoto was attacked by the masked person. Have a mask. Knife. I don't think this has anything to do with it. This was when Kyoko saved me, I think. Are we dead ass? It's already the end. I just got here. Mia just got goated. Yeah, I've been pretty goated this whole investigation. But at least you get to see how it all unfolded here, you know? I just started this thing. Okay. So, this is when we all met in the beginning. Junko introduced herself. But it was actually not Junko. It was Mukuro who just posed as Junko. Classification, Mia evolved to a mutant frog. Yeah, I had like a secret freaking Pokemon evolution or something. Okay, yeah, then over here, this is when Junko died, but it was like actually Mukuro that died. I don't know why the picture of Mukuro is here. It kind of looks like Mukuro's soul ascended out of Junko's body. Okay. Then there's a person here who like grabbed the body, like put it over the tarp, and I'm a little confused about this one because like you went here. I took it out of the freezer. Yeah, the frozen Junko's body. Yeah. Okay, they put a mask on and tried to stab Makoto. Could it be the knife picture? No. Or maybe it's a knife picture. With a knife picture here. But then Kyoko came in here and saved me, right? Yeah, that's when I woke up and saw him. Or her, I guess. And they put Junko's body in here. Took off the mask and put it on her body instead. Act 5. Like, this is when the body got exploded. I don't know what goes here. Hold on. Hold on, I'll just continue. Yeah, like the body got exploded. Oh no, actually, no, there we go. This goes here because we found this first. And then the body exploded. And then it was exploded. I think we're good.
The killer is you! We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. the girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Oh, I got it right. Oh, I didn't get this one right. Fuck. Maybe the pictures are switched. Hold on. I think it's just that these two pictures are switched then. Like this one here, and then this one here. Could that be it?
Here's exactly what happened.
Why are you throwing stuff at me?
Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Is the throwing and the head patting even working? Because I didn't see it myself. I don't know if I was just too slow. Did it work? Did you see anything? Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. Yeah, I got it right. Nice.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity.
To distract you from hyper-focusing. I just don't want to interrupt Makoto, you know? Like, he's telling the story here.
She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima!
Wow.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
Oh, are we right?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Maybe the reason Monokuma isn't talking because Junko is actually making her way down here to the room so she can talk to us in person.
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
So nobody's controlling Monokuma right now.
Over?
Or not, I guess. Okay, I guess he was just silent.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Airball? What's an airball? Oh. Oh? Ultimate Despair, Junko Enoshima. Working transformation? Huh? How did that work?
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Okay, I did not expect that kind of voice out of her. I thought it would be like a cutesy voice. Damn. Damn.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world.
What's up, Ignis?
We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
Yo, I can fix her. Okay, I see. So it's this again, huh? You wanna fix this, Junko?
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Okay, that voice is actually kind of cute as well.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
Oh. This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Yeah, this also makes sense with like Mukuro, or I guess Junko, always looking very deadpan on the pictures.
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
Oh? No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to the school. I don't know. Maybe in the main hall? No? But Junko had already switched with Mukuro by then, right? I don't think that's it. So what's before that? And it has to be before arriving at school, right?
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it!
Oh, so that's why the fake Junko told us that the reason it doesn't look like her is because they photoshopped the hell out of it. So that's why she said that. So it wasn't actually photoshopped, and it's just because it wasn't actually her.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally Photoshop. Photoshop? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back, with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me, and Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
Wait, are they actually twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Wait, I can't tell which voice of her is like her real personality, and which one she's playing.
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Despair!
She's a totally different person now.
I can fix her. You want to fix her again? She's just crazy. Okay. I mean, you can try fixing her, sure. Go ahead.
Like I said, I bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Ugh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Even crazier than Toko? Yeah.
But
Seems like it.
if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Huh? Now her whole hair switched around.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
Now she's like a teacher. I can fix her too. Junko time. Junko time indeed.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way.
She also changes the position of her tie with each personality. Ooh, I'll pay attention to that. Mio, let's just date her. Leave Kyoko. No, I'm staying with my wife. I'm staying with my wife, okay? You can have Junko.
Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines.
I mean, to be fair, what even is Junko's personality anyway? She already switched like 4 times.
Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
I was thinking like, I wonder why Mukuro decided to make a sacrifice like that for the mastermind, but it makes sense now. She didn't think she would be killed. Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why, me?
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right! There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister! How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar?
Yeah, the freaking double point 3. That's literally her face.
Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
Sacrifice her sister the same way she sacrificed the rest of them. I'm not surprised. I mean, that's fair, yeah.
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all.
Oh, she switched again.
We were twins. How could I not be sad?
Well, now she has mushrooms on her head. Oh, wasn't that like some kind of Japanese saying thing that like if you're really sad or depressed or something, you grow mushrooms on your head or something? I heard something about that. It was many years ago though, I might be a little wrong. But it just reminded me of it, that she has mushrooms now and she's really sad.
That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
I guess she's like a ultra masochist and sadist at the same time, probably.
It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
She might be the ultimate despair, but she's also ambitious. Ambition like that is dangerous. True. Like she just wants to keep her masochism fueled or something.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
Or because she's crying a lot, it becomes so wet mushrooms start to grow? Maybe.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. 'Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What do you mean had?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
Oh, so this is the personality she used for Monokuma. And the most important part, she's hot? Okay, fair.
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
I'm just thinking like, if you're thinking like outside the game now about the voice actor, I'm thinking like, did she actually just copy the same way that Monokuma's voice actor speaks that well? Or is she actually also Monokuma's voice actor and they just pitched her voice down for Monokuma? Because it sounds pretty much exactly like him, just higher pitched. This is kinda impressive.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Actually, I'm gonna Google this now. I'm sure I probably wouldn't get spoiled by this. if I just Google like Monokuma. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay. Monokuma voice actor English game. Oh, that was a guy. Brian Beacock, apparently. And then if we take Junko Enoshima, voice actor English game. Junko Enoshima's English voice is shared primarily by Aaron Fitzgerald and Amanda Celine Miller, with Bennett Ibarra also credited across the series entries. Need to step away from the keyboard. Why? She's hot, but I'm not into Psycho. Love the ambition. Fair. Okay, so apparently Junko has like 2 or 3 different voice actors or something. I mean, makes sense with her having a million different voices.
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance day exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma's told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. What does Monokuma come up with, right?
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. And my DVD was footage of my family. And Sayaka's was her and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. So for the first murder, the motive they were given was... human connections, probably?
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys?
Ignis, if Monokuma is controlled by Junko, then do you like Monokuma as well? Yes. Okay, so you do like Monokuma now, huh?
Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
Beefy, please delete that. My Twitch account was hacked. I don't think Beefy is here right now, actually. You're on your own, Ignis.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
I'm actually wondering though if she actually hurt those people or if that also was fake or whatever. I don't know.
Okay! Time for the next question! So... what was the theme for the second motive?
For the second murder, the motive's theme was... That's when we got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I used to wet the bed. So the theme was that time... the past, I guess?
I got it! It was... our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
Mio, you wet the bed? I mean, maybe when I was a little kid. I don't know. I could have. I don't know. I can't believe she killed them for real since she constructed the game and killed her sister to prove a point. Yeah, she might have done it probably. You could have just said no. I mean, the reality is though that I don't know if I did. I don't remember if I did that when I was a kid. I could have. I mean, you could have also wet the bed when you were a kid. That's kind of a thing that a lot of little kids do. We need to ask Mama Frog. I mean, I could ask her, but wouldn't it be kind of awkward? Like, hey, Mom, do you remember if I ever wet the bed as a kid? And then she would ask, like, oh, why are you asking? And then I would have to be like, yo, because like someone on my stream asked me if I wet my bed and I don't remember. Mama Frog, what the fuck is my daughter asking? Yeah, that's probably what she would think. Have a great rest of stream, Mio. Thank you! And thank you for coming by. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Bye-bye, Shadow. Bye-bye. We all wet the bed at some point of our lives. Yeah, we probably did. Like, a lot of small children do it, probably most. I don't know. You know, accidents happen to little kids a lot like that. We probably all wet our bed. I meet my mom tomorrow, so I'll ask. Yes, you need to ask her if you ever wet your bed as a kid, okay? Alright, let's continue.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The theme for the third murder was... The reason Celeste turned to murder was she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that time, the motive for murder was... a new outlook? Or greed, maybe? Greed, maybe?
I got it!
Yeah, greed, okay.
It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Oh yeah, it was the money thing. I remember.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction!
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was... What was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret. So the theme of the motive in that fourth case was, like... I feel like just clicking secrets would be too easy. Maybe like blackmail. No, I'm gonna click secrets and see. No. Okay, no. It's probably like blackmail then.
Shoot!
Blackmail? No. No, okay, never mind. Okay, so I've got all of these wrong. Cool. At least I have enough hearts left for this. Alright, it's betrayal then.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, There are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Bro, don't throw it now, you're almost done. I'll try my best to not mess it up now.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
So that means with our memories we would have wanted to stay?
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair.
Oh boy.
I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
If someone gave you a Monokuma plushie, would you keep it? Yeah, I would. I definitely would. Simply because, like, I mean, I guess Monokuma is kind of the mascot of the franchise. So I would look at it more as like a general Danganronpa merch rather than like being a fan of Monokuma and who he is. I would keep it. To punch it every day. No, I don't want to punch my plushies. Give it a drop kick? No, I don't want to punch my plushies. I can't do that. I can't do that, no. I don't like punching things, I don't like kicking things, even if it's just a pillow. I don't like punching stuff. But yeah, I would keep the Monokuma plushie. I feel like it would be kind of cool to have, actually, now that I think about it. Just as like a little thing to remind me of how cool this game is. Give him a German suplex. What is a German suplex? Is that a thing? Hold on, I'm googling this. German suplex. What is it? A German suplex is a famous wrestling throw where an attacker grabs an opponent from behind, lifts them up, and arcs backwards to slam them onto the mat. It is a standard move in professional, freestyle, and Greco-Roman wrestling. Wait. From behind, lift them up and arcs them backwards to slam them onto the mat. Oh! Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. I had no idea it was called a German suplex. But I mean, sure, I guess I can German suplex the Monokuma plushie. I mean, I am German, so it shouldn't be too hard, right? The German suplex. Time to German suplex the freaking Monokuma plushie, oh my god. Alright. Let's continue, let's continue. Also, by the way, actually, before we continue, since you mentioned the Monokuma plushie, I have to just say, I fucking love cute plushies. I'm just... oh shit, she's hydrating, preparing for that suplex. Yeah, of course. I just need to wait to actually have a Monokuma plushie now. But yeah, I actually freaking love plushies. Like, especially if they're like cute and round. The thing is, I actually don't have many. Because I always tell myself that it's a waste of money if I buy like cute plushies. Which is why I only have like a handful of plushies. But if I would stop restraining myself, I would probably just have this entire apartment just full of plushies everywhere. But I know that I don't have unlimited money, unfortunately. And if I would just buy every plushie I find cute, I would probably need a new apartment to be able to fit them here. Like, I freaking love plushies so much. They're so cute. You know, is your bed like 80% plushies? Are you one of those people? Hold on. I'm looking over. I have like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only have 6 plushies in my bed. I have a very big sleeping Eevee plushie. It's very big. I can cuddle with it sometimes because it's very big. Then I have a little Bulbasaur. Then I have a... I kind of forgot what they're called. It's a little cute forest creatures that live in Genshin Impact. I forgot what they're called. I have one of those. I have a slime from Dragon Quest. Wait, what am I missing? Hold on. Oh yeah, I have Asriel from Undertale in my bed too. Aranara, yeah, and Aranara. Only 6. What's the 6th one again? Wait, did I miscount? Wait, hold on, I'm going over there, I'm checking. I don't have my glasses, I can't even see my bed properly. Hold on, I'm gonna check, hold on. Okay, I'm back. I found which one I was missing. I have like a small like Toad from Super Mario in my bed as well. Sleeping plushie? Hold on, I'll see if I can find a picture. It's my favorite one from the ones I have. Sleeping Eevee plush. It's like a very big one. Okay, hold on. I found a good picture. I found a good picture. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys the one I have. Okay, hold on. I just need to add it into OBS. There we go. This is the one I have. It's pretty big. It's a very big boy. Very, very big boy. This is the one I have in my bed. This is Sleeping Eevee. Are you far or nearsighted? I am nearsighted, I think it's called. Like, I can see everything that's like around within one arm's reach. As long as it's as close as like around one arm's reach away from me, I can see it perfectly fine, which is why I usually don't wear glasses at home, because like when I'm at my PC, my monitor is close enough to be able to see things. Also, I have a pretty big monitor, so I don't need to worry about not being able to read with small text on it or something. Good choices, no duplicate series. What do you mean no duplicate series? Glasses suck to wear? Exactly. I mean, like, I don't mind wearing them usually, but I don't like it when I'm at my PC because I have my headphones on, and I feel like the sides of my headphones, they're like kind of like pressing like the part of the glasses that goes like over your ear. I feel like it's pressing my fucking glasses into my head, and it just starts to become really uncomfortable after a while, which is why I am choosing to not wear glasses at home. because it's just gonna be uncomfortable with my headphones. And I mean, I can still see my monitor fine because it's close enough and also big enough. So I don't have a problem. What song do you give it to evolve? That's a good question because, like, I don't know what my favorite evolution is, I think. I think it might be Leafeon. I think I would evolve it into Leafeon maybe. Yeah, I think Leafeon is my favorite evolution actually. Yeah, and then my second favorite would be Glaceon, I think. But I get cold easily, so having a Glaceon in my bed would not be a good idea because I would just freeze even more. So I'll take a Leafeon instead. By duplicate, I meant like having 2 characters of plushies from one series, except Pokemon because it's Pokemon. Do you mean like, for example, I don't know, if we're talking about Undertale, like having an Asriel and an Asgore plushie? So there's like 2 different characters from the same series? Is that what you mean? I like the electric one. Jolteon, I think? Yeah, Jolteon is really cute too. Yes, that's what you mean? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I guess Pokemon doesn't count because there's way too many characters to get plushies from. Didn't play Pokemon much. I basically grew up with Pokemon. It was my favorite game franchise ever when I grew up. Pokemon was literally my favorite thing in the world. So, yeah. I'm sadly not gonna be able to play the next main series Pokemon game because I don't have a Switch 2 and I don't want to buy a Switch 2 just for like one Pokemon game. Or maybe 2 if I also count Pokopia. Because I did really look forward to Pokopia until I found out that it's Switch 2 only. And I didn't want to buy a Switch 2 because it's quite expensive. And I'm not buying a Switch 2 for one game. I mean, now it's up to 2 games because I would also play the new main series Pokemon, like Winds and Waves or whatever it was called. But I'm still not buying a Switch just for 2 games. You know? maybe in a couple years, when there are more games out that I would like to play, maybe then I'll buy one. But not now. Usually someone buys one and decides to collect the whole group. Well, yeah. That's a, like, Yeah. The thing is, I do kind of want to get more into collecting. I would just have to, like, make some space for the stuff. Like, recently, when I was on my vacation, actually, I bought my first ever proper figurine. It was... Wait, hold on. I'll show you a picture. Hold on, before I say what it is, because I feel like you're gonna judge me if you don't see it first. Hold on. I'll show you the boy! Oh my god! I have him standing literally on the shelf right next to me. I'm like looking at him right now and I just saw like a picture online. He looks so silly. I love him. The boy. Yes. Wait. Wait, the picture is too big. Hold on. I need to resize it. Look at him! The boy! It's a Zoroark! It's the boy! Look at how cute he is! He's so cute and cool and cute and amazing and I love him. Zoroark is one of my favorite Pokemon. And like, I saw it on the shelf when I was on vacation. And I was like, oh my god, should I get it? Like, usually I don't like Funko Pops. I feel like they look kind of weird and ugly, if I'm completely honest. But this boy, he looks fucking cool. I mean, look at him. Look at his little arms, like his little hands, like his little scary stance and his stupid little smirky smile. I fucking love this guy. He is literally perfect. Like, I'm holding him in my hand right now. He's literally the most perfect thing ever, you know? Hold on, I should make sure this one doesn't cover the chat. hold on. I'll put that there. I can understand. I was gonna say the only L was it's a Funko. Yeah, usually I don't like Funkos, but this guy is really fucking cute. He looks like Frog. What do you mean he looks like Frog? Wait, is there a Hisuian Funko Pop Zoroark? Wait, hold on. Is there a Hisuian? Hisuian Zoroark? No, I don't see that there's Hisuian. I see Zorua. But it says custom painted on here. I don't think... No. The Hisuian one seems to be custom painted, but there is a Zorua, I think. So... Zorua. Funko Pop. Yeah, there is a Zorua. Like a regular Zorua. I didn't know that. Oh fuck, I have to get the baby. I have to get the baby too. Fuck, I'm gonna have to get the baby. Ah! I have to get his son, okay? Right now it's just a father without his son. I need him to get his son too. I didn't know that was a Zoroark too. Holy fuck, I need his son. Oh, the mouth gives frog vibes. That's fair. We're too late, you jumped into the rabbit hole. Yeah, this is my first ever like proper figurine. I had like a really cheap Hatsune Miku figurine before that looks kinda ass because it's really cheap. But like this is like my first proper one. And ever since I bought it, I have had the desire to get more. And now I'm thinking like, oh fuck, I don't even have space to put more figurines. Like I wouldn't even know where to put them. That's a problem. I wanna get cute figurines, but I don't know where to put them. Also, I think there's a message I missed earlier. Hold on, let me scroll up again. Yeah, Basilius, you said you're not gonna play the next FromSoft game because it's on Switch too. What game is it? I'm not super familiar with which publisher does which game, if I'm honest. So I don't really know what games FromSoft makes. It's a collector's trap. I just got out of it, thankfully. What did you collect before? Because, like... I mean, look at the Zoroark. He's so cute. I'm looking at him right now. He's on the shelf right next to my desk. I put him here on purpose so that I would be able to see him while I'm on my PC. Because if I put him any further away, he will be blurry. I literally put him the closest he can possibly be on the shelf to me. And he's still within like one arm's reach of me at all times, so I can see him at all times, even without my glasses. Because he's just so cool. Duskblood. Oh, I don't know that game. What kind of game is that? Physical games and anime game figurines. So like you collected physical games? I know somebody who collects retro games. It's really cool. But they have also shown me how expensive the hobby is. It's like, oof, damn, collecting retro games. Really expensive, but it is cool. It is cool. It's really cool. Only figurine I have is Joseph Joestar. Honestly, goated. Joseph Joestar is a cool guy. Yeah, PSP games from childhood and Game Boy. Ah, yeah. You sold all of them! No! It pains me. I can understand. I did also sell a couple of my childhood games and it still pains me. I should have kept them, but I didn't because I didn't... Like back then, I didn't fully see the value of keeping my childhood games. But now that I'm like several years later, I'm thinking like, the nostalgia. I should have kept them for the nostalgia so I can replay them. But I didn't keep them because I didn't see it that way back then. And I'm so sad. I do still have a couple. But I did sell some of them. And it's very sad. But the price when you sell them though. Yeah. It's just like... Back then I didn't sell for that much. But yeah, I'm not gonna sell any of the ones I still have because of the nostalgia. I think I would only do that if I would be like really, really, really desperate for money. But yeah, I wonder actually how many other Pokemon Funko Pops are there? I think there are a lot. Because next to the Zoroark, I did see a couple other ones at the store, but they all looked kind of dumb. Like I saw like a Funko Pop Charizard and he looked really dumb. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you the Funko Pop Charizard. He looks really dumb. I don't know if it's just me, but like he just looks really dumb. Hold on. I'm showing you. There. This is what he looks like. Look at this dude. He looks so fucking angry. He looks... I don't know. Like I saw him at the store and I was like, what the fuck is this? Why does he look like that? Uh-oh, she's gonna buy them all. If I had the money, I probably would. Like, at least the ones that look cute. I wouldn't get this Charizard because he looks kind of stupid. My grumpy Uncle Charizard. Grumpy Uncle Charizard. Hold on, what other Pokemon Funko Pops are there? I'm almost accidentally turning this into a just chatting stream. There's a Rowlet! Oh my god, they have a Rowlet! I fucking love Rowlet! Because like he's just a round boy. The thing is, the easiest way to show you the Funko Pops I'm looking at is if I would stream my browser, but I'm scared of doxing myself if I do. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna download all the pictures individually and add them into OBS. It might take like a second longer, but I'd rather do it like that. Look, it's a fucking Rowlet! Look at him! He's like such a round boy. I mean, to be fair, in this form he looks a little more angular than he does round, but he's still a round, cute little boy. He deadass looks like an orange Mewtwo with wings. Yeah! He looks kind of dumb. Those tabs for fuck... How many tabs do I have right now? Hold on. I have 86. It's not that bad. It has been worse before. You're just embarrassed to show us all those tabs. No. It's just... Like... I mean, I probably could do it if I just cut off this top part here. Actually, you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. I think I know how to do it without doxing myself. Give me a second. Hold on. How do I window capture. Browser capture. I have 86, it's not that bad. Yeah, really, it's not that bad though. I've had way worse, you know. Okay, now I added this here. And I'm just gonna... Wait, how do I do this again? Wait, if I click Alt, does that work? Alt? Yes, that works. Very nice. I just take this out here. Like this. Okay, perfect, perfect. There we go. Well, I'm just gonna push this stuff around a little. For the capture, let me just make it a little smaller. I'm just gonna put that like up here. All right, then we can look at this together. Get the Lapras? Wait, there's a Lapras? Where's the Lapras? I don't see a Lapras. Am I blind? Oh my god, I see it! I see it! Is this real? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Holy shit! Look at him! Ah! Look at him! Oh my god, I need to get the Lapras. Oh, look at him. He has such a big big, cute, round head. Oh my god. Look at his head is like so big and round and he's so Guys, I'm gonna have to get this one. Oh my god, am I gonna start collecting Pokemon Funko Pops? I think I'm in trouble. I think I might be in trouble. Ah, fuck. Also, look at it, look at it, Turtwig. I fucking love Turtwig. Look at his big ass head. He just has a big ass fucking head. He's just so cute. Whoa! It's okay, Mio, just use my magic words when buying it. I deserve it. Your wallet is in trouble. I don't want to overspend though. I don't even know where to put them. I don't even have space. Because like I want them to all be within my vision when I'm sitting at my PC. So they have to be within one arm's reach away from me. I can't put several of them within one arm's reach away from me so I can see them. Also, I think I would need to get a new shelf for that. I would need to get like one of those like glass shelf thingies that people use to like display their things. I think I would need to replace my current wooden shelf with one of that so I can see in through it from the side, so I can still see it properly while I'm sitting here. I would need to get a whole ass new shelf for those. I think I could probably add like maybe like 3 or 4 more of the like Funko Pop sized figures up here, but then that's it. No more. I highly doubt I could fit more than that. Bro, the Labras though. Yeah! The fucking Lapras. I think that was the favorite one from the ones I just saw. What else do they have? Look at the Eevee is also so cute. Oh. Oh, they're actually so cute. Oh, whoa! Look at him! It's a Growlithe. Growlithe. He has such a big nose. He's just a little doggo. He's just a good boy. He's just a good boy over here. What the fuck? The way he looks. He has like a fucking existential crisis. They painted his eyes. Magmar looks weird. Yeah, he looks like he has ass cheeks on his head. This guy just has fucking ass cheeks on his head. Why he's blue? Because it said something like with custom painted or something. Wow, look at his slowpoke. Oh my god. Look at him, he's laying on his stomach. He's laying on his stomach. He's laying on his stomach. Wow. Holy shit, he's laying on his stomach, guys. He's laying on He's laying on his stomach. Oh, cuteness aggression, yeah. That is exactly what is happening here. Black eyes, though. Yeah, I feel like with a lot of Funko Pops, they look like their souls are empty because they don't have like highlights on their eyes. I was like, I thought about it recently, like when I bought the Zoroark. I wouldn't do it with the Zoroark because he looks fine the way he is with his eyes black like that. But if I would get any other Funko Pops, I might actually just take some white paint and just put like 2 little white dots on the eyes so that they have highlights and they don't look like they're all dead inside. Zoroark is fine because he's just an edgy boy. But like with this, for example, I probably would see if I could like paint a little highlight on their eyes or something so they don't look so dead inside. Can you zoom in on the Dratini? Where's the... Ah, there. This one? Wow, look at him. Oh my god, his nose is so big. He has such a big nose. Oh my god, why are they all so cute? Like when I saw the Zoroark at the store, there were just like a handful of other Funko Pops from Pokemon and they all looked kind of dumb. Like it was like the dumb looking ones and the Zoroark was the only one that looked really nice. So I thought like, well, I'm just gonna get the Zoroark and like then I'll be fine because like he's the only one that looks nice anyway. But now that I'm researching more, I'm finding more and more of them that actually look really fucking cute. And now I'm like, fuck! Why did I have to find out about this? I could have lived in peace without knowing that there are super cute Funko Pops of Pokemon out there. But now I know, and I'll never be able to be happy now unless I get some more. But then my wallet will cry. I'm just gonna have to spend my next month's fucking budget on like fucking Funko Pops. Get that and Lapras. I think I would rather get Lapras and Slowpoke. Because the way that Slowpoke is laying on his stomach gave me very, very big boy cuteness aggression, you know? Ignis like a devil on your shoulder, yeah. Ignis, you're just telling me to spend my money, huh? I can tell. But I mean, like, look at the fucking, like, the freaking Slowpoke. He's literally just laying. He's just laying there. And he looks so happy. Like, he looks like he doesn't understand what's going on, but he's just happy to be there. And I really vibe with that, you know? I really vibe with that. He would be so cute to get. And the Lapras, of course. The Lapras is still my favorite. Oh my god, look at him. He's very furry. Oh, he looks kind of funny. We got the Suction Master 3000 over here. I mean, she'll be happy anyway when she gets it. I would, but my wallet wouldn't. But that horsey's cursed yet. Munchlax! I fucking love Munchlax. Oh my god, guys, I fucking love Munchlax. I freaking love Munchlax. Oh no. Oh no. Also, I just saw something down here. Oshawott. I fucking love Oshawott too. No. No, I keep finding cuter and cuter Pokemon. No, I'm gonna have to get all of them and break my bank and become poor. No. No, fuck Munchlax. Why do you have PTSD from Munchlax? He's just a little guy who's very hungry. Mr. Mime is cute. I don't know what you find cute about him. He creeps me out a little bit. Oh. Also look at the Bulbasaur. Look at this guy. He's so cute. I really like this one too. I would definitely paint highlights into its eyes because he looks like he's staring into my soul and I don't like that. But if he has highlights on his eyes, I think that would be really fucking cute. Bro, do you know how to even catch that motherfucker? No. I don't remember what game Gen 4 is. Oh my god, Vulpix! I fucking love Vulpix. I love Vulpix. Guys, I love Vulpix. Do you think they have an Alolan Vulpix? I love both Vulpix. Diamond and Pearl. Oh yeah, I didn't complete my Pokédex back then. I just played through the game. I didn't complete my Pokédex back then. So yeah, I never struggled with that, I guess. I more started collecting, like completing my Pokédex like later on. I didn't do it yet in Gen 4. Alolan Vulpix is one of my fav. Yeah, it's so fluffy and cute. It's really fluffy and cute. Oh, they have Glaceon here. I like Glaceon. Oh. Look at his fat fucking head. He just has a fat square head. Munchlax is extremely hard to get in Generation 4 because of hidden tree restriction, a 1% spawn rate, long real-time waiting periods. Oh yeah, I think I saw a YouTube video about that once. I remember. Yeah, that must have been terrible. Yeah, I don't have PTSD from him. I like Munchlax because in one of the Pokemon Ranger games, you can choose Munchlax as your starter. And I did choose Munchlax as my starter in like one of the Pokemon Ranger games. I don't know the English title of the name. If I were to translate it from the German title, I would call it something like Pokemon Ranger Darkness in Almia or something like that. The English title is probably different. But yeah, you could choose Munchlax as one of your starters. And I chose Munchlax, and he was my dear companion for the rest of the game. And I fucking loved that game. That's why I like Munchlax. The Riolo looks cool. Wait, I don't see a Riolo. Do you mean the Lucario? He does look kinda cool though, that's true. What the fuck is that Squirtle looking Garchomp? Yeah, like with that one, I'm almost wondering if this is AI generated or if this is actually a real thing, because he looks really dumb. Do you play Palworld for cute pals? Do you have a favorite? I don't really have a favorite pal, I think. I do play Palworld mostly for the sake of collecting pals though. But I haven't played it enough to be able to choose a favorite, I think. Whoa! The Piplup! Oh my god, I love the Piplup! No! Fuck, I love the Piplup too! No! I'm gonna need to get like 50 different Funko Pops and then my wallet will cry and I will be poor. Oh fuck. What do I do? I need to stop looking at these. I'm just gonna keep finding cuter and cuter Funko Pops of Pokemon. Mio, we're going above your 4 limit. Yeah, this is a problem. I'm gonna have to choose 4 out of all of these. Oh my god, look at the fucking Wooloo. Oh my god. He's so cute. And yeah, Absol, he's so cute too. No. No, they're all so cute and I can only pick like 4. And I wouldn't even buy 4 at the same time because that would be a lot of money. I don't want to spend like 80 bucks. Whoa! Look at the Luxray! The Luxray is so cool, he would fit perfectly with my Zoroark. Oh my god, the Luxray, he would fit so well with my Zoroark. Oh my god, and look at the Gumi. He's just a fucking round guy. Oh, fuck. Oh no, the Luxray, I will definitely... The Luxray would fit so well with my Zoroark. Oh my god. Okay, so... I would probably get the Zoroark, so that my Zoroark can have his son. And then... the Lapras. The Slowpoke, because he gave me cuteness aggression. And then the Luxray. No, that's not 4 already. We have Zora, Lapras, Slowpoke, and Luxray. That's 4. I just mentioned my Zoroark because I already have him here. You know? You know, you can have 6 Pokemon at max in games, so you can buy 5 more with that reason. Fair, but I don't know if my shelf can fit 5 more. Hold on, I'm gonna have to write this down somewhere. TXT editor. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna write down. Funko Pops. Okay, Zorua, Lapras, Slowpoke, and Luxray. I wrote down my favorites. For now and 15 later when she gets the glass cabinet, yeah. I think that's gonna happen. That might very well happen. Do you guys remember if I had another favorite that I'm forgetting about right now? Oh. Okay. I think I'm starting to like reach a point where there aren't that many more. Like the more further I keep scrolling here. Oh yeah, the Piplup! Fuck the Piplup. Oh shit, the Piplup. Oh fucking hell, the Piplup. Ugh. Okay, I'll write him down a little bit further down. Piplup. Blop. Oh my god, the Oshawott. Fuck the Oshawott too. Oh no. Oshawott. Okay, I need to stop. I'm just gonna scroll back up to see if I missed any that I really liked that I forgot about already. Was there any others here? Oh, fuck the Vulpix. No. And the Glaceon and the Leafeon. No! Okay, hold on. Vulpix. Glaceon. Leafeon. Not that I'm writing down the evolutions, I might as well also write down Sylveon. Because I saw that earlier and it was really cute. Yeah. Need to go now, BRB in 15 to 20 minutes. Don't end stream. Alright! I'll try not to. And then the moment you're gone, I just end the stream just out of spite. Nah. Me, you're going above 4. I'm way above 4 right now. Was there any other one as well, maybe? I mean, there's him. Fuck, like the Turtwig is really cute though. Ah, shit. Okay, I'll write down the Turtwig. This shall be the last guy I'm writing down, okay? Okay, I have 4 favorites. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more others. So I have like 11 in total. Whew. Yeah, my favorites were Zora, Lapras, Slowpoke, and Luxray though. Okay guys, this is it. I can't look at more. I picked a couple favorites that I'll probably never buy because I will have to restrain myself. Because I don't want to spend that much money on figures that I don't even have space for. But maybe in the future if I get more space, maybe then I'll get more. I think I definitely want to get the Zora though, so that my Zoroark won't be so lonely. I need to get him his son, you know. Alrighties. Oh, hello there. He's still here. Okay. How much is one even? It's like, I think like 19 euros per Funko. Or 20-ish. Let's say 20. Like, the one I bought, like the Zoroark, cost like 19 euros. I think. I mean, it probably depends on how popular the specific Pokemon is. But I think I'm also seeing some for 15 here. Maybe. I mean, I did also buy it on like a little bit of a slightly overpriced store, so I don't know if 20 is accurate. I don't know if 15 might be more accurate. I'm clicking through a couple more of them right now, and I'm seeing prices between 15 and 20 for them. So I guess it kind of depends on how popular the Pokemon is, probably. And also where you buy it. So yeah, it's like somewhere between 15 and 20 euros per Funko Pop, I think. One figure won't hurt, right? Especially on your birthday. I should buy one for myself as a birthday present to myself, okay? Or maybe 2 even. I should maybe I could do that as a birthday present for myself. But which one would I get though? Like definitely the Zoroark. But what's the second one? What should I get? I think Lapras. Yeah, Zoroark and Lapras. I think I might do that. I might do that as a birthday present for myself. I mean, we are approaching my birthday. So, it's pretty soon. Yeah, I might actually do that for my birthday. But yeah, let's continue the Danganronpa trial. We already went off the rails for way too long. But first of all, I'll go to the bathroom really quickly. I will be right back. I'll be right back. All right, stay where you are. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be gone for a couple of minutes, like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Stay where you are. Ah! Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's continue the game. Woo.
Okie dokie! Like they say, seeing is believing! I'd like for you to see the outside world!
Oh boy. Oh, this is getting curious. The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I wanna see too!
You're gonna show us all the Pokemon Funkos? Maybe.
See your faces sink into despair! Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh. Monokuma everywhere. What the heck? So many Monokuma people.
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die.
Oh boy.
I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, cause now it's time for the final class trial.
Oh boy. Oh. Okay. There's a Jack memory photo of Yuko and Headmaster group photo. Okay.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us. What other choice
a group photo. Something. I can't remember. Is it all over? I mean, how can she show me something so completely incomprehensible and then just say remember? Every single one of us has lost our memory. It is really hopeless after all. No, wait. There's a chance that she hasn't forgotten. She?
Come on, bitches!
Oh, Kyoko
Remember
then,
or
maybe? Is it the
die!
picture?
What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but
Genocide Jack memory,
when it
maybe?
comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us,
Wait, I have an idea.
I don't understand. What's the meaning? Is this another one of?
I mean, what am I supposed to be?
What if I do this?
Nobody can remember.
Yeah, let's go.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
what do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Dun, da, da, da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer! Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Yeah, because she's a freaking simp.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Bullet with zero pressure, yeah.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye! Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Yeah, she's definitely the quiet type. She definitely seems like it.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Uh-oh.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
'Cause it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Oh.
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made.
Oh?
But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
Okay, but can she, like, actually just fucking tell us already?
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most
Oh
awful,
my
most
God.
tragic event in human history.
Is she rage baiting us? Please just tell us what it was.
And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Oh boy.
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
Uh-oh.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Well, I guess it fell.
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
I don't think getting bored easily is the biggest problem here. I'm gonna be honest.
Like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated!
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
I feel kind of bad for Byakuya now.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on! That doesn't make any sense!
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago! I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago! If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Oh shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
Let me guess, we have actually been here for way longer?
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
So we got there like a year before the tragedy?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories she took from us are our life at Hope's Peak?
I got it!
Probably?
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Does anyone know how much longer this trial is? Because I'm getting really hungry.
Nope. Nope. No, no, no. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy.
Oh boy.
And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Oh, okay. Oh gosh, a lot of stuff. Ooh. Okay.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
I don't want to believe it, but you know the evidence that reveals the time as students we lost. I think
2 years worth of
it
memories.
is the locker notebook,
I could
probably.
never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years?
Hell no! I mean, I haven't gone.
Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
You have gone to a class before.
No, that's wrong.
Welcome back, class.
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
What did I miss? Basically, Junko showed us that everything is going crazy outside. Like, people are rioting and everything. And actually, we have been attending Hope's Peak Academy for 2 years already. But the time we spent at Hope's Peak before is the memories that they removed. So we don't remember even being here for 2 years already. The tragedy that happened 1 year ago, yeah, it happened 1 year ago, yeah. But we've actually already been here for 2 years. We just don't remember our time here. Mia's Pokemon grocery list, yeah, that too.
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt!
Okay, look, that's great. Not much, I guessed. Yeah, it's not that much.
But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, Do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on?
Uh-oh. Don't say that, Junko. That's very mean.
How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
No, don't leave us on a cliffhanger like this.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment where we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. And that was, this one? When I fainted?
I got it!
Yeah.
The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
Oh boy.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
Oh boy.
And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
Okay, but I'm still wondering what that tragic event actually was. Nobody told me yet.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
With which one of us?
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all it?
All of us.
All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
Were you scratching your eyes? Yes, did it look weird? I was kind of rubbing my eye a little bit.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter!
Ah.
That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
Probably like the headmaster? The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here is the headmaster.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
Your model had a shocked face while shaking. Maybe I did actually just have a shocked face IRL while I was shaking. You'll never know.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work.
Joko slay.
And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. That was... Hangman's Gambit, okay. Shit. I have no idea, actually. Hack? Hijack. Hijack. Oh. Hijack. Yeah, hijack.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Why are you saying hi to him? Who's Jack? Wait, which Jack? Wait, did I miss something? Don't be rude, say hi to Jack. Wait, who's Jack? What am I missing? Oh, hi Jack! Oh!
Isn't the power of television just amazing?
Yeah, it's hi Jack. Okay, I get it. Never mind. You're so funny, you know.
By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Oh boy.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Oh boy.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
I mean, it's not fully solved. You still haven't told us what the tragedy actually was.
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
No, we don't remember being friends, so no despair. Fair point.
Truth can be full of despair, too! Like right fucking now!
Truth, full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other? For nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me.
I really have to make dinner soon. I'm starving. I didn't know the trial would take this long. But I'm also thinking, like, what if it's literally just about to be over? And then if I end the stream now, then, like, the next time I start the stream, I have, like, 15 minutes of gameplay and then the game is just over. Nah. I think I'm just gonna end here because I really need to make some dinner. Wait, there we go. I'm just gonna save here. I mean, we can do something else after. Yeah, I can just play some other games. I have already chosen a game that I want to stream when I'm done with Danganronpa. The game I have chosen is Monster Hunter Stories 2. I've really been wanting to play that lately. So I'm gonna do that after Danganronpa. Why is also a Pokemon TCG online that we could stream. In case Danganronpa just ends after like 15 minutes next time. I got some games up my sleeve that we can play. So yeah. I got some stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna save twice actually. I don't feel safe just saving once, you know. So I'm gonna save twice. Gonna flex our Final Fantasy XIV account. I guess I could do that too. I don't really have much to flex about though, not gonna lie. But yeah, I'll end the stream here and I'll get some dinner. Thank you guys for coming by. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I hope to see you again next week as well. Yes. And I hope you have a very nice rest of your day or night wherever you are. And I will take my leave now. Thank you for coming by. Bye bye. Bye.